We got Ford Mustangs representing many different generations of the Mustang, all the way back to 1966. As you can see up front by Chris Arnold's car, there is two 1966 Ford Mustangs. Tim Ellsworth is out there in his incredible 2018 Ford Mustang GT. It's just getting ready to park right here in front of the grandstands. That car, believe it or not, that car has a Whipple supercharger and is rated at about 760 horsepower. And it will do the quarter mile in 9 seconds. I've seen it. It's multiple times. So if you are in the market for a Ford Mustang, go out and see the team at Harper Ford. They can get you set up and get the car that you want, including the new electric Mustang. And be sure to go see Chris Arnold out there at Harper Motors. All right, so we're going to get started with the awards, and the first award we are going to give out is for the Best Classic Ford Mustang. And the winner of the Best Classic Ford Mustang is going to go to a 1965 Ford Mustang, and it's red, Bruce Beswick. The next award is going to be for the Best Modified Ford Mustang, and the judges all looked at everything. The cleanliness of the car, the amount of detail that went into the car, build quality, everything. And the Best Modified Ford Mustang is a 2018 Ford Mustang GT, and no one other than Tim Ellsworth. His Whipple supercharged 760 horsepower Mustang. If you ever want to see a Mustang go down the racetrack, go check him out at Samoa Drag Strip, man. That car flies. Pretty good driver, too. And last but not least, this was judged on cleanliness, detail, modifications, the whole gamut. We have a Best of Show award, and that is going to go to a 2019 Mustang Bullet of Carolyn Ford. And she's right down there in that jet black Bullet Mustang with a ton of carbon fiber accents. Beautiful car. So how about a big round of applause for everybody that came out for the Mustang Show and Shine. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. So before we get started with the racing action, I would ask that all of you please stand and rise and remove your cover as we honor our country with the singing of the national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave, for the land of the free and the home of the brave. All right, how about one more big round of applause for all the Mustang owners out there? We made sure that they knew that every single one of them has to do a burnout as they leave. So that's a requirement, starting with the pace car. Oh, come on now. Which one do you think is going to be the first to do a burnout? Because you know one is. I think that gray one, just getting ready to back out, is going to do it. Come on, got to see a burnout. Do it. Oh, man, I'm disappointed. All this horsepower and no one's roasting the tires. Come on. Here we go. Is the Roush Mustang going to do it? Come on, do it. Here he goes. Oh, there he goes. All right. Burning down the house. Outstanding. Now go to your nearest tire dealer and get them replaced. There goes that beautiful, beautiful jet black Best of Show Mustang. The detail in that car was gorgeous, just completely spotless. All right, is the blue car, oh, he's next. There he goes. Nice. Hey, is this the no smoking section? I love that Fox body Mustang. I think that's a 1992 Mustang. All right, you know the black car, this black Mustang is going to do it. You know he is. He's already roasted half the tread off. There he go. Oh, oh. Come on now. Not bad at all. I don't think tires are covered under the manufacturer's warranty. Beautiful Mustang Cobra. And last but not least, there's one of our track officials in that 5.0 Mustang. All right, who's ready to get started with some racing action? That's right. We got the pyros out there with the fireworks, getting them all set up for tonight. So you don't want to leave after the last race. You want to stick around for the fireworks. If you haven't gone downstairs to the souvenir booth just down underneath the main grandstand stairway, go down there and get your program. We're going to be playing Raceway tonight. It's in the program. It's just like bingo, only spelled different. And we got a bunch of awesome prizes up here to give away. Including 2 free tickets to the races. 2 free tickets for each Raceway winner tonight. So that's awesome, courtesy of Harper Ford. And for those of you playing Raceway, are we ready to get started? All right, how about some numbers while we wait for the cars to come out? How about C52? C52. And my secretary down here is writing down all of the numbers. So if you miss some numbers, you can come down and check. Check the board right down here. We got A31, A31, and then R3, R3. E62, E62, and A35, A35. Evening is coming out. This is going to be a heat race for the Road Runner division. Starting up front, we got the number 2. That is Wayne Marsh. And we've got the number 55 of Ty Rose next to him. How about that number 69? The number 69 is first time out here. That is Logan Marias in the 69. And the number 5 right next to him. Jeff French in the number 5. And then we have the number 31. He is pulling double duty tonight. In the 31. Nick Ford in the 31. Nick Ford in the number 31 Honda. This is the first of 2 heat races for the Road Runner division. 10 laps. All right, to start off this 10-lap heat race, we're looking for the leaders up front. Wayne Marsh, and the 55 Ty Rose for an even start as they come out of turn 4. Green flag is in the air. Here we go at Redwood Acres. Wayne Marsh got a good jump on the rest of the field down into turn 1. Look at that number 69. It's his first time out here for that car, doing a good job. Logan Marias. And how about second place? Jeff French in that number 5 Honda. He dives to the inside, trying to take over the top spot. You've got a new leader, 3 wide down the front straightaway. And it looks like Wayne Marsh is a little bit off the pace. And there goes Nick Ford in the 31, slicing right down to the inside of Mr. French. He's going to take the first place away. And your new leader is the number 31 of Nick Ford, followed by Jeff French, Logan Marias, Ty Rose, and Wayne Marsh. And as Nick Ford comes around turn number 4, we're going to be halfway done with this heat race. 5 laps down, 5 to go. All right, we got 3 laps left to go. Your leader still the 31 of Nick Ford, followed by the number 5 of Jeff French. Newcomer Logan Marias doing a good job there in 3rd place, number 69. Ty Rose in the number 55, little Chevy Cavalier, doing his best there in 4th place, followed by Wayne Marsh. And that little Toyota Celica of Wayne Marsh, number 2, is a little off the pace tonight. And the white flag is waving. Here comes your leader, Nick Ford. And it looks like we had a pass for 2nd place. Logan Marias in the 69 is now in 2nd. Here comes your winner out of turn number 4, the 31. Nick Ford's going to take the checkered flag. Good battle for 2nd. And Logan Marias is going to get 2nd place in the number 69. And we'll see Nick Ford out in just a little while in his late model, too. He's running number 26 late model in the Firecracker 100 tonight. All right, here comes our next batch of Roadrunners fresh out of the oven. We got the number 3 car. That is Brian Hopkins. The number 20 car, the cow car, is Dylan Ford, driving in memory of his uncle Howard Ford. And we've got the number 29. He's always quick out here, Jeremiah Martin. He's got a fan club up there in the stands. How about the number 17, Sean Wildman? The number 16, Tanisha Ratzlaff. And the number 61 is Bob Ratzlaff. And we're going to call off some more Raceway numbers here. We're going to call off about 5 more Raceway numbers to get this started here. How about E73? E73. C49. I'm sorry, no, C45. 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 I read that wrong. E77 and R16. R16. All right, we got these Roadrunners lined up and ready to go. For those of you that are new here out at Redwood Acres, this is the entry-level class to racing. Little front-wheel drive, 4-cylinder cars, mostly street cars with all the safety equipment installed, and that's it. They're stock. Here we go. Dylan Ford in the cow car moving to the front, followed by the number 3, Brian Hopkins in 2nd place, little Dodge Neon there. Sean Wildman in the 17 on the outside. And look at Bob Ratzlaff in the number 61, making that outside work. Side by side with Jeremiah Martin. And now he's going to battle it out for second place. He's going to go to the outside of the number 3 of Brian Hopkins. Bob Ratzlaff has that Acura Integra flying there in second place right now, the number 61. Now he's going to try to catch that cow car, the number 20. It really went up high during that turn. Lost a lot of time there coming out of turn number 4. Dylan Ford's going to feel the pressure. Here comes Ratzlaff in the inside. Number 61 is going to pass for the lead. And now we got Jeremiah Martin in the number 29 Honda looking to the outside of the cow car. He's going to put the number 20 down to third place as they go into turn 3. And now it's Martin and Ratzlaff, bumper to bumper as they come to the line. Four laps left to go in this heat race for the Roadrunners. Jeremiah Martin in the 29 trying to make that outside line work on this racetrack. It's a little bit slower to make that line work on the corners. And look at that, the number 20, Dylan Ford, is not going away. He is still right there in the mix in the top 3. There is the white flag. One more lap to go for Bob Ratzlaff. So far, it looks like Jeremiah Martin's going to have to settle for second place. Dylan Ford's going to get third. Checkered flag is waving as they come out of 4 for Bob Ratzlaff. All of our Roadrunner drivers doing a great job out there tonight. They're going to put on a heck of a show later in the evening when they come out for their main event. All right, I'm going to call out some more race-o numbers. How about 0100? 0100. And we have R10, R10, E76, and A36, A36. All right, coming up next is the mini stocks. We got a great field of mini stocks here tonight. All right, starting up front in the number 24 mini truck, that's Lexi Coleman. Next to her in the number 85, we've got CJ Dalton. And then in the second row inside, number 33, Colton Kinsey. And we got the number 7, that's Allison McCarty in the number 7. And in the number 18 truck is Shannon Palmer. This is the first of 2 heat races for the mini stocks. CJ Dalton in that Chevy, still looking for his first win out here. So let's see if he can get it done in a heat race. Colton Kinsey has been doing great as a rookie out here at Redwood Acres Raceway. That number 33 car has already won one main event this year. Shannon Palmer in the number 18, trying to follow in her brother's footsteps, Eugene Palmer, and still looking for her first win. All right, we got them lined up side by side, ready to go. Watch them as they hit that orange cone in turn 4. They're going to hit the gas, and here we go. Green flag for the mini stocks. Down into turn 1 they go. Number 24, he's out front right now, Lexi Coleman. I'm sorry, we had a driver change. There was a driver change in the number 24. That is James Nichols in the 24. Sorry about that. James Nichols is driving the 24 tonight. And Colton Kinsey in the number 33 trying to make that outside line work. We got a battle for the lead as they come out of turn number 4. Your new leader, Colton Kinsey. James Nichols in the 24 is still in second place, but here comes the number 85, CJ Dalton, trying to creep up on his rear bumper. And look at that, James Nichols is starting to catch back up to Colton Kinsey. He's not going to let the lead go away that easily. He's going to keep the pressure on Colton and hope Colton messes up. He dives to the inside. James Nichols is really diamonding the corners. He's going in really high, cutting down to the inside, and then going really high back out. So James Nichols has got a good run going in that 24 truck. All right, this time around, we're going to see the white flag. White flag coming out for your leader, Colton Kinsey. One more lap to go. And it looks like Colton's got this thing in the bag. Number 33 is going to bring it out of turn number 4. And see that checkered flag waving for Colton Kinsey. All right, here comes one of our junior fans going to get a ride in the Ford Mustang with Chris Arnold, so let's hope he comes back safe. In the 11 car, driving the 11 tonight, in the mini stocks is Sammy Brown in the number 11. And we got the 07, that's Cole Peterson in the little Toyota mini truck. A newcomer, the number 3, Gannon Cyphers in the number 3. And we got the number 14, Jarrett Mayo, back in action. And then we got the number 16 of Eric O'Farrell on the track. And we've got the number 13 mini stock back out. That's Brian Merle Jr. in the number 13. We're looking for a side-by-side start. Cole Peterson on the pole in the 07 truck with Sammy Brown in the number 11. All right, here they come out of turn 4. Green is in the air. Cole Peterson's got the preferred line, but look at Sam Brown go in that number 11. He darts out to the lead on the outside. Slams it down into 3 and 4. Going high, coming out of 4. He gets into the, wow, he gets into the marbles. He was way up high into the dirt. Now here comes Jarrett Mayo in the number 14 to battle for the lead. Side by side. Look at their 3 wide back there. But side by side for the lead between Sam Brown and Jarrett Mayo. Hey, and look at that. The number 3, Gannon Cyphers, is right there to battle it out as well in that number 3 car. He is doing a fine job up there. Oh, Sam Brown goes high. He starts to spin, and oh, no. Sam Brown gets loose and takes out the number 14 truck of Jarrett Mayo. The number 3 comes out just about completely unscathed. Oh, let's hope they can go get that truck fixed, but boy, that was a hard lick. I'm sure Jarrett's not too happy about that in that little yellow mini truck. Let's hope they got the parts to fix it. Sam Brown went to Banana Town and slipped on a banana peel in that number 11. Boy, Sammy was really trying to hold on to that lead, wasn't he? All right, I'm going to call out some more Racew numbers while they get everything sorted out on the track. How about E68? E68. And then we got 085. 085. And A27. A27. And unfortunately, the way the rules work out here at Redwood Acres, if you're involved in an incident, you have to go to the back. And even though Gannon Cyphers did not start it, he was involved, so the number 3 has to start at the back, which isn't too bad because there's only 4 cars out there now. And that's going to put Eric O'Farrell in the number 16 on the pole for the restart with 3 laps down, 7 to go. All right, we're just waiting for them to get started again. We still got Eric O'Farrell in the 16 and number 13 of Brian Merle Jr., the 07 mini stock, out there doing a good job. Cole Peterson and the number 3 of Gannon Cyphers. And in true Humboldt style, we're starting to get a little bit of mist out on the racetrack. Hope everybody put their rain axe on their windshields out there. All right, we got a bunch of nice Harper Ford giveaway hats, too. We got a bunch of hats to give out, so how about we start throwing some into the crowd? And there's one to go with the line. One to go. We got them lined up. But we're going to toss out about 3 or 4 Harper Ford hats. Who wants a hat? Anybody balding needs to cover up that bald spot. Come on, now's the time. All right, there she is. Nicole is out there throwing out some hats. Eric O'Farrell is on the inside of Brian Merle Jr. as they come back to restart with 3 laps down, 7 to go here in the mini stock heat race. Watch them as they come out of 3. Green flag is back in the air. O'Farrell and Merle takes them down into turn 1 and 2. Down the backstretch, they're drag racing for the lead. Eric O'Farrell in that little Acura Integra doing a great job holding off Brian Merle Jr. And they both better look out because Gannon Cyphers looks really quick in that number 3 mini stock. Here comes Gannon Cyphers. Cyphers still holding it low on the inside. Puts the bumper to O'Farrell as they come out of turn number 2. And Brian Merle Jr. decided it's time to go. It's go time. Here he comes on the outside. Number 13 takes that lead away. Your new leader, Brian Merle Jr. in the number 13 mini stock. Gannon Cyphers in the number 3, still looking for a way around Eric O'Farrell. Cyphers looks faster than the number 16, but he just can't seem to make his way around him. Bumper to bumper for second place. That's allowing the 13 of Brian Merle Jr. to get away with this White flag, one more lap to go for Brian Merle Jr. Here he comes out of turn number 4. Checkered flag, and the win goes to Brian Merle Jr. Eric O'Farrell holds on for second place and holds off Gannon Cyphers, who's got to settle for third in this heat race. And for those of you playing Raceway, we're going to draw some more numbers here. How about E71? E71. And then right behind that is R6. R6. And then we've got C43, C43, and C59. C43 and C59. Well, let's hope this humble weather cooperates for the fireworks, and we're not going to see just a bunch of colored fog tonight. Hopefully this will blow over or lift up a little bit as Chris Arnold in the Harper Motors Mustang pace car comes out with the Legends division. Starting up front is the number 21 of Tyler Krupa. Then we got the number 3 behind him, Andy Thornton in the number 3. And the number 8 is Scott Taylor. How about that number 55 is Justin Johnson in the number 55, Justin Johnson. And the number 14 is Austin Cook. How about the 62? That is Bradley Henderson in the 62. And the number 1 is Emily Vest in the number 1. All right, so we got Andy Thornton on the outside of Tyler Krupa to start this thing off on the front. Tyler Krupa is always quick in that little Legend there in the number 21. Let's see if Andy Thornton can get the better of Tyler Krupa. Looking for a side-by-side start. Watch them as they come out of turn number 4. Mash that gas, don't pass in the grass. Here we go. Tyler Krupa in the 21 gets the early lead. Scott Taylor battling it out with Andy Thornton for second place. Thornton dives it in hard into turn number 3. Oh, and look at this. The number 3 of Andy Thornton starting to put the pressure on Tyler Krupa in the number 21. Now the leader knows he's there because they kind of cut off the number 3 of Andy Thornton in turn 1 and 2. And we got a caution on the track as Emily Vest in the number 1 spins in turn number 2. All right, we got 2 laps down of this 10-lap heat race. 8 laps left to go. Your leader is the 21, Tyler Krupa, followed by Andy Thornton in the number 3. Scott Taylor, the number 8, in 3rd. And 4th is the 55 of Justin Johnson. Rounding out the top 5 is the 14 of Austin Cook. All right, restart number 2 for the Legends division. Here they come out of 4. Green flag is waving. And now Andy Thornton has to battle it out once again with Scott Taylor. Tyler Krupa still in the lead in the number 21. Side by side for second place, the number 8, number 3, Andy Thornton in the 3, Scott Taylor in the number 8. They're still side by side. They're going to lose ground to the leader. And there goes Scott Taylor. He's going to dart into second place past Andy Thornton. This time around, we're going to have 3 laps left to go. 3 laps. Oh, and the number 55 gets loose. Justin Johnson in the 55 loops it around in turn 4. And it looks like he's going to get going again, and we're not going to have a caution. Justin Johnson goes high, goes a lap down to the leader, Tyler Krupa. And as Tyler Krupa comes around, he's going to see the white flag this time around, number 21. 1 more lap to go for Tyler Krupa. And that's going to bring out a caution with 1 lap left to go. Emily Vest going around again. She's struggling a bit in that turn number 2. All right, so it looks like we're going to have a 1-lap dash for the end here. Not really sure why the caution was thrown. It was the final lap there. And when to throw a caution is at the discretion, of course, of the official on the flag stand, Bill Middleton. we're going to get lined up one more time, ready to go for the final sprint to the finish. Tyler Krupa, Scott Taylor, and they get to choose the inside or the outside line, and the first one to go to the outside is the number 14 of Austin Cook. So let's see what Austin can do on the outside. They are lined up and ready to go for the final dash to the end here. All right, watch them as they come out of 4. Green flag is back. And Tyler Krupa is going to bring it out of number 4. Get the white flag. Final lap. Down the back straightaway for the final time, your leader, the number 21, Tyler Krupa. He's going to bring it out of turn number 4 and see that checkered flag waving for your winner, Tyler Krupa. Scott Taylor, Andy Thornton, those are your top 3. All right, great job by the number 21 of Tyler Krupa for the first heat race in the Legends division. Your faster qualifiers are coming up next for the second heat race in the Legends. All right, how about we call some more Raco numbers for those of you playing along? How about C57, C57. And then we're going to hit E79, E79. And then we got C41, C41. If you want to play along and you got here late, you can go downstairs and get your program at the souvenir stand. Just go down the middle stairs and down to your left. You'll see the souvenir stand. Here comes the next installment of the Legends division. Starting on the pole is the number 10. That is Carly Austin in the number 10. Next to her in the number 49, that is Chris Lawrence. Then we've got the number 5 here again tonight. That's Jordan Payment. And it's good to see the 11 car back with a brand new chassis. That is Brett Merle in the number 11. And we've got the number 7C of Cameron Austin in the 7C. The number 57 is Steve Davis. And your fast qualifier tonight is the number 19 car of Brandon White. It's starting to get really misty out on the track. Let's hope the moisture doesn't start to adhere to the track and get things slick and not too good for the drivers. One more time around, we're going to throw the green flag for this Legends Division heat race. All right, watch them as they come out of turn number 4. Carly Austin's going to hit the gas. Green flag is a waving. Chris Lawrence darts out to the lead into turn number 1. The 49 car not wasting any time. Here comes the number 11 of Brett Merle to the outside, trying to get around Carly Austin. Jordan Payman and the number 5 all over the back bumper of the 11 of Brett Merle. Here comes the 19 of Brandon White, starting to slice his way through the field on the outside. Brett Merle got a little squirrely out of turn 4, just about caused an accident out of 4. Keeps it going in the right direction. And still, Chris Lawrence is getting a comfortable lead out front. Brandon White just about makes it 3 wide into turn 3. He wisely backs off and waits his turn. Five laps down, 5 laps left to go. Carly Austin still holding on to second place, followed by the 7C of Cameron Austin. Brother, sister right there. And look at that, Cameron Austin goes to the inside of his sister Carly, takes over that second spot. Now Brett Merle looking to the inside of Carly Austin, trying to take third away. And Brandon White gets to the inside of Brett Merle. He's going to try to get third away down the back straightaway. They're side by side. Brandon White's going to take third away as they go into 3. White flag is coming out. One more lap for your leader, Chris Lawrence, in the number 49. But here comes Cameron Austin and the number 7C. Looks to the inside and takes that lead away on the final lap. Oh, Chris Lawrence is going to fight back on the inside. Watch them as they come out of 4. Who's going to win? Oh, it is Cameron Austin at the line. Good race from the Legends. Cameron Austin in the 7C just squeaks off a win right there. Outstanding race for the Legends division. That's just a small taste of what you're going to see in the main event. That was a spectacular race by Cameron Austin and Chris Lawrence in the 49. He doesn't have to hang his head low. He did a great job in that number 49 car. All right, we're going to call off some more race-o numbers here. How about C54? C54. And 099, 099, and A26, A26. How's everybody doing out there? You having a good time? You want to see some fireworks later tonight, do you? Oh, they can't hear you out there. You can cheer louder than that, can't you? That's better. They told us, the pyrotechnics guys told us, the more you cheer, the more fireworks they're going to light off. So you've got to keep cheering. Coming up next is the Bomber Division. I just love the Bombers. They are so spectacular to watch. And we got a newcomer in the Bomber Division. There is the new one, number 48 car, Steve Kimberling. And we got the number 62 visiting with us. That is Roy Ingalls in the 62. And we got the number 24 of Raquel Krupa. The number 50 of Ed Rasmussen. And the 50R is Bridget Steves. Hey, and look who showed up to the party. The number 74, Doug Way, is back. We haven't seen Doug Way out here in quite a long time, so it's good to see him back in the old number 74. All right, Steve Kimberling just recently acquired that bomber. It raced at Roseville Raceway, I think. It was All-American Speedway, I think, is where that came from. Good-looking race car. And he's going to try to hold off Raquel Krupa, Ed Rasmussen, Bridget Steves, and Roy Ingalls in the 62. They're lined up side by side, ready to go. Are you guys ready for the Bombers? All right, watch them as they come out of 4. Green flag is waving. Steve Kimberling got a great jump on the field as they took the green flag. But watch out. That number 62 of Roy Ingalls looks pretty quick, and he's already putting the pressure on Steve Kimberling. And Raquel Krupa in the number 24, she's going to settle into 3rd place right now, followed by the number 50 in 4th, Ed Rasmussen. That was a good turn by Steve Kimberling. Got a good cut out of turn number 2. He's a little slow going into turn 3, and that allows that number 62 to catch right back up to his bumper, Roy Ingalls. Kimberling starting to slip up there. He's pushing wide. That's going to allow Roy Ingalls to the inside. Here goes Roy Ingalls. He gets to the inside of Steve Kimberling. He's going to take over that top spot as they come out of 4. Steve Kimberling gets caught on the outside, allows the number 24 of Raquel Krupa to slice on the inside and get 2nd place away. And here comes the number 50 of Ed Rasmussen. He was our main event winner 2 weeks ago. Seeing a lot of smoke coming out of the 74 of Doug Way. Oh no, something happened to Raquel Krupa in the 24. She spins around in turn number 2. And that's going to bring out our first caution for the Bombers. At lap number 5, we are halfway through this heat race. This is just our first heat race of 2 heat races for the Bombers. These are your slower qualifiers. And so far so good for the number 62 of Roy Ingalls out there. The leader, he is sponsored by Performance Mechanical and Excite Motorsports, and he comes from the Ukiah area. All right, we're getting them lined up side by side, ready to go one more time. Doug Way in the 74. He's still out there, but that car's a little off the pace and smoking quite a bit. Uh-oh, and it looks like our track official, Ryan Leeser, is going to go down on the track to choose somebody out for not being in the right place. Oh, come on, guys. There's only 6 cars. It can't be that hard, right? All right, it looks like they're telling them don't cross them up, to line them up bumper to bumper. Only 5 laps down, 5 more laps to go. Good field of bombers tonight with 11 of them timing in. So this is only half of our bomber division. God, I never knew lining up 6 cars was so complicated. Come on. I could have built myself a bomber by now. It's pretty bad. There's more efficiency at In-N-Out drive-through. I believe all the drivers have receivers so that they can hear the track officials in the car too. So you know it's got to be pretty bad communication when they got to go on the track and tell them where to go. Somebody's battery died in their receiver. All right, now it finally looks like we got them lined up and ready to go. Get this thing started for 5 more laps. And we're going to do one more parade lap for good measure. So anyway, your leader is on the inside, the number 62, Roy Engels. That puts Steve Kimberling in the 48. On the outside of the front row, he's in second place. Doug Way in the number 74 finds himself on the inside of the second row with Ed Rasmussen in the 50 on the outside of him. So let's see what happens as they come down to take the green as they come out of turn number 4. Kimberling doing a good job in the 48 on the outside of the number 62, Roy Engels. He's going to take the lead back away. Kimberling falls into second. And now Kimberling starting to get a little pressure from the number 50 of Ed Rasmussen. Here comes Raquel again, diving to the inside of Ed Rasmussen. Already fighting it out for third place after her little spin. Look at Ed Rasmussen in the number 50. He's looking on the outside of Kimberling as they take the white flag for one more lap to go. And no one's really getting away with this one. They were pretty much bumper to bumper, doing great Coming out of turn number 4, checker flag in the wind's going to go to the 62 of Roy Ingalls. Not a bad comeback in the bomber division for Steve Kimberling. He's going to hold on to second place in that one. So good job by Steve. All right, we're going to have another bomber heat race coming up, but we're going to draw some more race-o numbers now. How about C46? C46 and E67, E67. And then we're going to draw R1 and one more. How about A32, A32. All right, here comes our next bomber division heat race, your faster qualifiers. In the 00, that is Jordan Krupa. Then we got the number 44, tonight driven by Donnie Brown. And we got the number 79 visiting with us. That is Mikey Collins. And the number 87, that is Tristan Musey in the number 87. And the number 27 with us tonight, Lauren Powers Jr., making the tow from Ukiah. And last but not least, we've got the number 10. He's always fast. It's Dustin Walters. And do not forget, we've got some of the staff coming around with beer and wine coolers for you throughout the stands. So if you don't want to go stand in line and keep your social distancing, you can. You can flag them down. They're walking around in the grandstands. Here we go with Jordan Krupa. Here we go to green flag. 10 laps for the Bombers. Good start by the number 44 of Donnie Brown to take the lead over Jordan Krupa. Here comes the number 87, charging Tristan Musey in the 87. All right, so far so good up front. 44 of Donnie Brown getting a lot of pressure from that number 87 of Tristan Musey. Musey now looking to the inside, or the outside, I'm sorry. Looks like the 87 is just a little bit faster than the 44. Well, let's see, he gives them the bumper a little bit as they are in turn 3 and 4. And now it looks like Donnie's doing a pretty good job. He's getting some heat in those tires, and the car looks a little more hooked up as he's loose out of turn number 4. Donnie Brown gets loose. Let's watch them as they come out of 2. They're side by side for the lead down the back straightaway. Musey trying the outside. It looks like he's going to make it work, and he is your new leader. 87, Tristan Musey gets around the outside of Donnie Brown. And it looks like we got a little skirmish in the back. The number 10 of Dustin Walters and the 27 of Lauren Powers Jr., they were having a little bit of a scrap there with their bumpers. Donnie is not letting the 87 get away. This time around, we're going to have 3 laps left to go. Ooh, Donnie got in too hot into turn 1, slipped up and pushed up the racetrack. And that caused him to lose a lot of ground to the leader. Jordan Krupa's in third place, trying to hold off that number 79 car of Mikey Collins. But boy, is he getting loose. White flag, one more lap to go. Mikey Collins in the 79 gets to the inside. He's going to take over third from the 00 Jordan Krupa. Here he comes out of turn number 4. Checker flag in the win is going to go to the 87 car, Tristan Musey. Awesome racing action from the Bomber division tonight. That was exciting, wasn't it? I can't wait to see the main event. It is going to be action-packed. All right, you guys know what's coming up next? What could be coming out next? We only have the late models left to come out. So they are going to be coming out for their heat race. All right, it looks like we got bombarded down here from Raceway winners. So we got like 2 prizes left, and that's about it. So we're going to wait and see if any more winners trickle down. All right, we're just waiting for the late models to come out. It looks like they're getting waved out now. I think. Oh, there we go. I see the Harper Motors pace car there coming out of turn number 3. And here they come out onto the track. Your Firecracker 100 late models. All right, up front, we got the number 5. That's Scott Baker. Behind him, please give a big welcome to the number 37 from Ukiah, Sierra Furia. And we got the number 2 car of David Henderson. The number 36 car is Luke Hall. The 22 car, David Miller. The number 18 car of Eugene Palmer. The number 33 car is Rick Crawford. And the number 26, Nick Ford. All right, now it's time to get them lined up and ready to go. Just a little caveat of information. The number 37 car of Sierra Furia suffered some engine damage in practice yesterday. And this is how racers operate. They took that car to Jim Red's shop and spent all night changing the motor in that number 37 car. They pulled an all-nighter to put another engine in that number 37. And Sierra Furia, she also runs with the modified division, especially down at Ukiah Speedway, her home track. She does a great job, wins quite a few races, so she's a very accomplished racer. She's going to be starting next to Scott Baker in the number 5 car. Luke Hall in number 36. He's on the inside of David Henderson. The 22 car is David Miller. The 18, Eugene Palmer. The 33, Rick Crawford. And the number 26, Nick Ford. All right, we got them lined up side by side, ready to go. Watch them as they come out of turn number 4. That green flag's going to come out. Here we go. Let's mash the gas. Luke Hall in number 36 already getting really aggressive there, trying to battle out for the lead. Here comes the 22, David Miller. He just about gets into the side of the 36 of Luke Hall. Now Luke Hall's got to make the outside work. Just barely squeezes in front of David Miller. That could have gotten ugly real quick. Luke Hall's got a good run down the back straightaway. He's on the outside. He's going to try to make it stick, but Scott Baker holds on. And Luke Hall, he tried, but he just cannot make that outside lane stick. He's going to lose second place to David Miller now in the 22. Number 5. Number 5 is really bottling things up here. Oh, Luke Hall cuts off the number 2 of David Henderson. Henderson gives him a tap to tell him he's not happy. Scott Baker's doing a good job holding off the faster qualifiers of David Miller. Luke Hall and David Henderson, all right there, your top 4. And we got a white flag, one more lap to go. Scott Baker brings him down. And David Miller takes advantage, gets to the inside of Baker, takes over that top spot. Here comes David Henderson. Henderson to the inside. Oh no, that's going to put the 36 of Luke Hall just lightly into the wall. Well, your winner after all that was the 22 car of David Miller, followed by David Henderson in the number 2. They tried to get to the inside of Scott Baker, but Scott Baker didn't know it and cut down on Henderson. Starting a spin. It doesn't look like there was any serious damage to any of the cars, so I think they're all going to be able to return, including Luke Hall. Wow, that's going to be some awesome racing action in the late models later this evening. Those four cars were right on top of each other. And Scott Baker did a great job holding off those faster cars, but he's definitely not as quick as those three cars were. But he held his line and made them find a way around him, which is what racing is all about. All right, we're going to be taking a short break before we get started with the main event. So now's a good time to go downstairs, get yourself some hot food with Cook's Barbecue, or be sure and get yourself a nice cold beverage, beer, Pepsi, whatever you want to get. And we'll be right back in just a few minutes with the main events here at Redwood Acres Raceway. All right, starting on the pole in the number 3 car, he's sponsored by Curb Appeal Construction and Wild West Tattoo and Sean Grimes. It's Brian Hopkins. Next to him in the number 20 car, he is racing in memory of Howard Ford. He's sponsored by Visual Concepts, Bud's Mini Storage, Specialty Foreign Auto, A&M Towing, and Howard's Body Shop. It's Dylan Ford. Moo. Then we got the number 29 car. He is sponsored by J. West Mobile Diesel Repair and Martin Construction, Jeremiah Martin. Next is the number 17 car. He is sponsored by Clyde's Towing and a member of Wreck Fast Racing, Sean Wildman. How about that number 16 car? Please welcome Tanisha Ratzlaff. Then we have the number 61 car. He is sponsored by McKinleyville Glass, Han Solo Automotive, and Johnston Trucking. Thanks to Ma and Pa, it's Bob Ratzlaff. And then we got the number 2 car. He is sponsored by Curb Appeal Construction. It's Wayne Marsh. Next, we got the number 55 car. He is sponsored by Eureka Payments, Moore's Roofing, Martin Construction, King Chiropractic, Lost Coast Recovery, and Ivan Beam, Ty Rose. Then I believe that is the number 69 car back there. He is sponsored by NorCal Fire, Logan Moraes. And then we got the number 5 car. The number 5 car driven tonight by Jeff French. And last but certainly not least is the number 31 car tonight. That is Nick Ford doing double duty in the 31. That is your cars for the Roadrunner main event. Okay, so with Harper Ford, I heard Trevor Harper is in the audience tonight. Trevor Harper, I'm trying to convince you to leave that Ford Mustang out for this main event. Let him race with the Roadrunners. Is that okay? Does everybody want to see the Mustang run with the Roadrunners? Yeah, hey, it could be an insurance write-off, couldn't it? They could write it off on insurance. I think Chris Arnold just said a big no to that and raced off into the pits. I think all the Mustangs from the Show and Shine could have had their own class out here. All right, lights are out. We got them lined up side by side. Looks like we're ready to go with Brian Hopkins on the pole with Dylan Ford right next to him. Here they come down to take the green flag. Main event is underway. All right, we made it through turn 1 and 2 in the first lap. So far, so good. Oh, the number 20 cow car gets sideways. He holds on to it, but I think he's going to lose the lead. Yep, there goes Jeremiah Martin in the number 29, followed by Bob Ratzlaff in the number 61. All right, now it looks like Jeremiah Martin in the number 29 is going to get pressure from the 61 car. And as they come around this time, there's going to be 15 laps to go in this 20-lap main event. 15 laps to go. Jeremiah Martin still out front. He is being pursued by Bob Ratzlaff in the number 61. And Dylan Ford in that number 20 cow car. He's not going away. Well, it's pretty clean racing action so far for the Roadrunners tonight. Dylan Ford in the 20 is caught back up to Bob Ratzlaff. Especially in turn 1 and 2. Dylan Ford does a great job in 1 and 2. But it looks like that Acura Integra, the number 61, is a little bit quicker down the straightaways. Now Dylan Ford is right there on his bumper, battling it out for second place. Ten laps down, 10 laps left to go in this main event for the Roadrunners. It looks like now that Jeremiah Martin in the number 29, your leader, has got that car on cruise control as he goes down the back straightaway. He's going to come into some lap traffic as he puts Ty Rose a lap down. And then he's going to be on top of the number 69, our newcomer. Is going to go a lap down. That is Logan Morias in the 69. And the other problem with that 69 is he's the only one out there that is shifting that car. Instead of leaving it in one gear, he is actually downshifting into the corners. And Jeff French in the number 5 car just went a lap down. There goes your leaders into turn number 3 right now. And there goes Wayne Marsh in the number 2 Toyota Celica going a lap down to Jeremiah Martin, Bob Ratzlaff. Dylan Ford in the number 20 cow car is utterly disappointed that he's still in 3rd place. Now Nick Ford in the number 31. He's getting ready to go a lap down to the leader. White flag is out. One more lap to go. That almost allowed the 61 of Bob Ratzlaff to get a charge and almost pass Jeremiah Martin. He's got one more chance as they go into turn 1 and turn 3 and 4. Here they come out of turn number 4. Checker flag in the wind, Jeremiah Martin. Second place is the 61 of Bob Ratzlaff. Third place goes to the cow car of Dylan Ford. Okay, we got to mark this on our calendars. I think that is the very first main event for the Roadrunners I've seen without a single caution. Miracles can happen. They happen every day. Great job. All the drivers in the Roadrunners did a fabulous job tonight. And the winner is going to come down here to the front straightaway to get his main event trophy for Firecracker 100 night at the Acres. There's your winner coming out of the 29, Jeremiah Martin. Mr. Martin, once again, is sponsored by J. West Mobile Diesel Repair and Martin Construction. I think he's keeping his helmet on because he doesn't want to get his hair wet. All right, there he is with those golden locks of hair. You know who he looks like? Spicoli. What's that movie? What movie was that? Fast Times at Ridgemont High. That's what he looks like. Spicoli off of Fast Times, doesn't he? Dude, we're gonna get some tasty waves, man. All right, one more round of applause for the winner, Jeremiah Martin. Coming up next is the mini stock main event. Woohoo! He's hitting that rev limiter. And we're going to have a rolling start for the mini stocks because we're going to do everything possible to keep the track dry because the mist is getting really heavy. Thanks a lot, Humboldt Weather. Here comes that beautiful pace car. Starting on the pole is the number 24 car, sponsored by John's Auto Wreckers and Dad and the Detail Doctor. That is driven tonight by James Nichols. Then we got the number 28 car. Number 20. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the number 85 car. He is sponsored by Clyde's Towing, C.J. Dalton. Then we got the number 33 car, sponsored by Walters Trucking, Shelton's Auto Lube, Premier Oil Change, McKinleyville Barbershop, all his friends and family, Eureka Payments, and Brandon White Racing, Colton Kinsey. How about the 07 car, sponsored by GE Logging, S&H Auto Machine, Round Prairie Ranch Firewood, Cole Peterson. Oh, and then we're going to go back up to the number 7, the green mini truck. That is Allison McCarty. How about the number 11 car? Thanks to Brett and Kayla, TJS Trucking, Sam Brown Trucking, it's Sam Brown. Going really fast tonight. Welcome to number 3 car. That is Gannon Cyphers. How about the number 14 car, sponsored by Nick Green Trucking, the little yellow mini truck? That's Jarrett Mayo. Good to see he made it back out. And we got the number 16 car, sponsored by Ken's Auto Parts and John's Used Cars and Auto Wreckers, Eric O'Farrell. And the number 13 car, sponsored by McKinleyville Barbershop, Matt and Bob, Bob's Estate Maintenance, Jordan Payment Construction, and thanks to his dad for letting him drive it, Brian Merle Jr. And last but certainly not least is the number 18 mini truck. She's sponsored by White Arc Welding and Custom Fabrication, BCM Drywall, Sportsman's Warehouse, Westpac Produce, Victoria Place Dental Center, and Coast Central Credit Union, Shannon Palmer. This is going to be a 20-lap main event for the mini stocks, 20 laps. I think the one to keep an eye on in this one is Gannon Cyphers in that number 3 mini stock. He looked really fast in his heat race, and he's hungry for a win, but it's great to see Jarrett Mayo back out there in the 14. Here's the green flag. We're mini stock racing. '24, James Nichols trying to hold off the 85 of CJ Dalton. They dive into turn number 3. Dalton's got the advantage. He's going to take the lead as they come out of turn number 4. Colton Kinsey gets a little bit loose. Oh no, CJ Dalton in the lead, goes around in the number 85. Everybody misses him. And it looks like the green is going to stay out as Dalton rights that car in the right direction. And look at that. Now your leader is Gannon Cyphers in the number 3. And around goes the number 7 right here on the front straightaway of Allison McCarty. Allison McCarty, she don't know how to party. And the green flag stays out. Allison McCarty goes a lap down. Right now, Gannon Cyphers out in the lead, about half a straightaway over the 33 of Colton Kinsey. Now Colton Kinsey's getting a lot of pressure from the 14 of Jarrett Mayo. Three wide in turn 1 and 2. Eric O'Farrell in that number 16 Acura Integra mounting a charge on Colton Kinsey, looking to the inside. Boy, somebody lit the afterburners on that little 16 car. That thing is flying. Oh no, looks like problems for the number 16. That car is in the infield and's got steam pouring out of it. I think he tried to get too much out of that little 16 car, and that's going to bring out our first caution at lap number 8. Somebody lit the afterburners on that little 16 car. It was flying, but it looks like it was not to be in the cards because he's got a lot of steam pouring out of that little Acura Integra now. And that bunches the field back up. Now this is going to be fun. All right, we're going to get the help of Pacific Towing out here to go push Eric O'Farrell out. And your leader, Gannon Cyphers, in the number 3 car, is now going to have Jarrett Mayo in that really fast little 14 mini truck right next to him or right behind him, depending on where he decides. And third place right now, the 33, Colton Kinsey, doing a great job out there. You got the 13 car of Brian Merle Jr. and the 07 of Cole Peterson in that little Toyota mini truck. And the reason that they threw the caution is that 16 car was still just a little too close to the turn 2, even though it was in the infield. It wasn't off the field enough, so they want to make sure that everybody's safe, and they're going to push that car into the infield. All right, now we got them lined back up and ready to go. All right, flagman Bill Middleton, and gives them the 1 to go. Next time around, we should see the green flag one more time. Looks like we got 8 laps down of this 20-lap main event. So if you do the math, that means we got 12 laps left to go. All right, we got Gannon Cyphers on the inside, Jarrett Mayo on the outside. Jarrett Mayo's hungry for a win. He just wants to add the mayo. All right, watch them as they go into 3. We're going to see the green flag waving as they come out of turn 4. Here we go, one more time for the mini stocks. Gannon Cyphers takes him down into turn 1 and 2. Looks like Colton Kinsey got to the inside of Jarrett Mayo. They're going to fight it out for second place. Jarrett Mayo trying to make it work on the outside of Colton Kinsey. All right, Jarrett Mayo makes it safely by. Now he's in second place. Let's see if that little 14 mini truck can reel in the number 3 of Gannon Cyphers. And look at that. Here comes Brian Merle Jr. in that number 13 truck. He's mini stock. He's up to third place already. And Brian Merle Jr. putting pressure on Jarrett Mayo. He's looking to the inside. Is he going to dive it in? Yes, he does. Into turn number 3. Now second place is Brian Merle Jr. and we got a skirmish out back there. CJ Dalton gets into the ends. He gets into the side of the 11 car of Sam Brown. Looks like both cars are going to be able to continue, so it's just a little whoopsie. And CJ Dalton's got a little fender adjustment there. And the good news about that is it bunches the field back up for more action for us. Now we're going to see if Gannon can hold off that number 13 car of Brian Merle Jr. All right, it looks like we're just trying to get them lined up, ready to go. The flagman was a little irritated at somebody. So we still got Gannon Cyphers in the number 3 in the lead, but now he's got Brian Merle Jr. to his outside. Jarrett Mayo in the 14 car, Colton Kinsey in the 33 make up the second row. 07 Cole Peterson doing great tonight. Next to him is the 18 car of Shannon Palmer. And so on and so forth. Are you guys ready to go one more time? All right, they're going to pick up the pace out of 4. We're back to green flag racing. Awesome start by Gannon Cyphers. He gets out over the Brian Merle Jr. Good battle for third place between 14 and Jarrett Mayo and Colton Kinsey. Kinsey's going to have to give it up. This time around, it's going to be 5 laps left to go. 5 more laps. Oh, big blow up in that number 85 down the back straightaway. That poor little Chevy looked like a Traeger barbecue. Wood pellets not included. Boy, oh boy, that car went up in flames. That car was powered by a little Chevy 4-cylinder called the Iron Duke, a motor that was produced in the mid-'80s and '90s by Chevrolet. And it looks like that Iron Duke decided to puke. Well, we got our fireworks a little bit early tonight, huh? Courtesy of the number 85 of CJ Dalton. I wonder if any of the safety officials brought a bag of marshmallows. Welcome to fun, rewards, and more chances to win. Bear River Casino and Resort is waiting for you. Visit the River's Edge restaurant. Stay at the beautiful hotel. But you want to stay at Bear River Casino and Resort.
Hey y'all, downstairs at Redwood Acres Raceway, you can visit Cook's Barbecue and get yourself a good pulled pork sandwich or all the other barbecue fixings that you could dream of. But be sure to stop down and see Cook's Barbecue downstairs of the grandstands.
DCI Builders has earned a reputation as a premier construction company in Humboldt County. Their goal is consistent performance, high-quality workmanship to meet their customers' needs, and being a knowledgeable resource for all of their customers. We are continually grateful to serve and be a part of your community. Please contact DCI Builders for any type of building you need. Harper Ford and Harper Kia is your destination for a new or used vehicle. Located just north of Eureka on Highway 101, Harper Ford is your premier Ford dealership in Humboldt County. If you need a new or used vehicle, visit Harper Ford and Harper Kia. Mercer Fraser Construction has been a longtime supporter of Redwood Acres Raceway. Located at 77 West 2nd Street in Eureka, Redwood Acres Raceway would like to thank Mercer Fraser for their continued support. Mid-City Motor World is your local Toyota and Honda dealer just north of Eureka on Highway 101. You can reach them at 707-443-4871 and visit their website at midcitymotorworld.com. If you need a new Toyota or Honda, contact Mid-City Motor World. For all of your automotive needs, you need to check out O'Reilly's Auto Parts. They're in Eureka, Fortuna, and McKinleyville. Redwood Acres Raceway would like to thank O'Reilly's for their continued support. Pacific Towing is a proud supporter of Redwood Acres Raceway. Next time you need a tow or you get your keys locked in your car, contact Pacific Towing. They're located at 210 V Street in Eureka and can be contacted at 707-443-8482. That's Pacific Towing. Redwood Acres Raceway would like to thank Pape Machinery for all of their support in 2021. Pape Machinery is your local Caterpillar dealer, so if you're looking for machinery, go visit them. Pape Machinery is located on Jacobs Avenue just north of Eureka. Redwood Acres Raceway would like to thank Schaefer's Ace Hardware and Henderson Center for their continued support. If you need anything related to your home or garden, please visit Schaefer's Ace Hardware in friendly Henderson Center. Spencer Electric has more than 30 years experience in electrical, including underground, healthcare, industrial, traffic signals, commercial, and residential wiring. If you need anything electrical, contact Spencer Electric at 707-441-9004. Find your cut and style at Supercuts. They are now open in the Bayshore Mall. You can contact them at 707-443-1515 to schedule your next hair appointment. Supercuts. Valley Petroleum is a proud supporter of Redwood Acres Raceway. If you need petroleum, visit one of their many card locks located throughout the North Coast. A bunch of oil down the back straightaway, so safety officials on the back are dumping dry sweep to clean up the oil. Oh, oil and water don't mix well either. That'll make for a very slick racetrack. So let's hope we can keep these cars circulating and keep the moisture out of the track. Can you believe this? We're getting mist in the middle of July while the rest of the state cooks in 100-degree weather. You know, this kind of misty evening reminds me of a one night in 2016 where I was racing a Thunder Roadster. I was in the lead and it was really misty like this. I had never done this before. I went into turn 1 and I could not see a thing. I was blind because of so much moisture on my helmet. Full panic mode. It was the weirdest feeling I've ever felt going into a turn, completely not able to see where I was going. And so I bet there's a whole slick bunch of mist on their windshields out there. And it looks like we got a roadblock over there in turn 2. Pacific Towing is struggling to get that car over the hump for some reason. Maybe they got a trainee in that truck. Oh, now they're going to bring out the scrubber to clean all that dry sweep. Like a track sweeper. Well, we got 14 laps down of this 20-lap main event. 6 laps left to go when we go back to green. Gannon Cyphers is still your leader, followed by Brian Merle Jr., number 13. Third place is the 14 car of Jarrett Mayo. Fourth is the 33 car Colton Kinsey. 07 of Cole Peterson in fifth place. And then we got the number 7 mini truck. Allison McCarty out there, the number 18 of Shannon Palmer, and the 11 of Sam Brown. And tonight driving the 24 is James Nichols. All right, it looks like we got the sweeper off the track. We got things cleaned up from that explosion from CJ Dalton. And we should get back to green flag racing here in just a minute. Well, let's hope we don't lose the track. Things are starting to get a little bit soggy up here. I'm sure Gannon Cyphers wants to stay out there. Number 3 car doing a great job. That car used to be owned by Tim of Beta at one point. All right, they got the word to cross them up. We're going to go next time around, try to keep moisture out of this racetrack. Gannon Cyphers still in the lead with 6 laps left to go. Let's see what happens as they go back to green. Is everybody out here still having a great time? Nah, that's what I like to hear. Let's watch them as they come out of turn 4. Oh, and they all spin around. I think it's a little bit wet. Wow. We've gone from racing to ice capades. I don't think this is a very good idea. Well, I think the track is wet as a frog's behind right now. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to continue. Either that or they're just going to have to go a little easier on the throttle pedal. Hey, that looked like an incident I saw at the Walmart parking lot the other day. Well, the good news is it looks like nobody got any really serious damage. So hopefully we can continue. But Mother Nature is not being very nice to us in the middle of July here. All righty, we're going to get them lined back up, hopefully. We got Brian Merle Jr. over there in the 13 car talking to one of the track officials. All right, while we're waiting for the racing to get started, we have a very special guest here tonight. He has raced out here at Redwood Acres Raceway since probably, what, the 1970s, Jerry? He started racing here in 1955. And he was a pit steward out here at Redwood Acres Raceway. Please welcome Jerry Holtz. So, Jerry, you started out here in 1955. How much has the track changed since then?
It shrank, then it enlarged itself. We got rid of the rodeo grounds, all that stuff. We used to have the bucking suits and all that out in the center.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm so glad that you came up to see us tonight. So let me ask you a tough question. How young are you?
89.
Wow, he's 89 years old. Give him a round of applause. We really appreciate him being here. And if he wants to share a whole bunch of the history here for Redwood Acres Raceway, it looks like we might be going to green flags, so we might get to you during the next caution. Does that sound okay, Jerry? Yeah. All right, we'll be right back. All right, it looks like we're going to try to do this one more time. Gannon Cyphers, Brian Merle Jr. is going to bring them down. They're going to tiptoe. Here we go, we're back to green. All right, Gannon Cyphers holds on to the lead as they go down the back straightaway, followed by Brian Merle Jr. So far, so good. Let's hope they keep the moisture from getting soaked into the racetrack. Five laps to go this time around. White flag out, one more lap to go for the leader, Gannon Cyphers. He's getting a lot of pressure from Brian Merle Jr. Brian Merle Jr. is right there as they come out of turn number 2. Third place is still the 14 of Jarrett Mayo. Here they come out of turn number 4. Checkered flag in the wind, Gannon Cyphers. Brian Merle Jr. second place. Oh, and we got a collision. Wow. Very close race for the 11:33 and the 07. And it looks like Jarrett Mayo in the number 14 got third. Congratulations to our winner, Gannon Cyphers, in the number 3 car. He did a fabulous job out there. All right, we're going to try to keep the action going so that the mist does not take over the track. So they're going to do trophy presentations afterwards, and we're going to keep moving with the next main event. right, the Legends are going to be coming out for their main event next. This is going to be a 35-lap heat race for the Legends division. We're going to have a rolling start. So starting on the pole is a number 21 car. That is Tyler Krupa. Then we got the number 3 car of Andy Thornton. The number 8 car is Scott Taylor. We are glad to see the number 10C back out here, Carly Austin. And the number 10, the number 49 car, Chris Lawrence. And the number 49, the number 5 car is Jordan Payment. Then we got the 11 car of Brett Merle. The number 57, Steve Davis. The number 19 of Brandon White. The 55, Justin Johnson. The number 62 of Bradley Henderson. And the number 14 is Austin Cook. And the number 1 is Emily Vest. And Jerry Holtz wants to share some more information with us over the history of Redwood Acres Raceway. He's showing us some incredible stock reports. What year is this? July 29, 1978. 1978. So what was the very first car that you drove out here, Jerry?
I didn't actually. I drove a few cars off and on, but not very often. I was mostly pit steward.
So you were more of a pit steward over the years?
Yeah, officially.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think the track was better when it was dirt, or do you enjoy the pavement?
It took me a long time to get enjoying the pavement. That's me right there. The white pants.
Now, I remember when the pits were in the infields, that was a lot of fun because you could see all the fights that were happening. Do you miss those days when the pits were in the infield?
Yeah.
Yeah, it provided a lot more entertainment for the people watching, didn't it?
That's just a pit meeting. And I'm all by myself with my battery-operated speaker.
All right, so here we go. They're coming out of 4. We got green. Tyler Krupa takes him down into turn 1 and 2, followed by Andy Thornton. Oh, and we got contact out of turn number 2. Melee on the back straightaway. It involves Chris Lawrence in the 49, the 57 also. We got Carly Austin stopped on the back stretch. Andy Thornton and Brett Merle in the 11s able to continue. For a minute, the 49 car of Chris Lawrence was up on his side. I think they were a little bit excited to get started. Wah, wah, wah. Well, while we're waiting, we're going to talk. So,
When he turned 16, one of his first asphalt races were right here.
oh, be damned. I did not know that. So, Jerry Holt says that Kyle Larson first ran at this racetrack when Kyle Larson was 16. Is that right?
Yeah. He ran a lot of dirt races.
He ran a lot of dirt races. He still runs a lot of dirt races and wins. And Jeff Gordon did run here too as well. So in your opinion, who do you think was the best driver to watch over the many years you've been coming here?
Huh. I don't want to get too many people mad at me one time. Jim Walker, probably.
You'd say Jimmy Walker? Yeah, we sure miss Jimmy Walker. We'd love to see Jimmy Walker back out here at least a couple more times. So what else you got there in your treasure trove of goodies? Yeah, I remember we used to have a set of stands down in turn number 1. I remember one year they gave away a 1955 Chevy race car. They had it on display down there. And I remember that it was a giveaway car. Oh, look at that. That is a really cool poster.
I've got posters that
So what year was this one taken, do you think? It looks like that was probably 1970s. That was still, isn't that dirt? Yeah, that was still dirt back then because you can see the dirt on the side there.
record crowd. I showed her
Wow.
the picture of it.
Amazing. All right, we got Pacific Towing out there. That's incredible. They had a record crowd of 3,000 people here on July 29, 1978. Well, I certainly do remember you, Jerry, throughout the years since I grew up at this track. And we just want to give you a big round of applause and thank you for all your service here at Redwood Acres Raceway. And your daughter, Tracy. Of course, we can't forget Tracy. She did the lap counting here for several years.
She started out when we still had the chutes out there and ladders. She spent 2 years in a sign-in booth because she wasn't 16 to get in. And then the first year that she could get in there, they put a ladder up there and she did flip cards.
That's awesome.
And I talked Coca-Cola into getting our original lighted
So unfortunately, it looks like Carly Austin in the 10 car is not going to make the main event. She's going to get towed out of here. And the 57 car, he's on the hook as well. So yeah, that mist is really coming down. Let's hope we don't lose the racetrack. I say if it gets too wet, we just put the legends in the infield and let them dirt race. What's that sound? Yeah, that's right. A little dirt don't hurt. Let's get them cars moving. All right, it looks like we're going to get those cars back up and moving around the racetrack. Not sure what's going on with Carly Austin's car, but we got Pacific Towing headed out to the pits. And I still wouldn't go anywhere because no matter what, I'm sure we're still going to get the fireworks fired off tonight. All right, well, we get ready to go once again. We're going to go ahead and go through some sponsors. The number 21 car, he is sponsored by Red Family Racing, Eureka Glass, Schmidt-Bauer Lumber, Visual Concepts, Humboldt Hand and Foot Therapy, and Six Rivers Mechanical. How about the number 8 car? He's sponsored by Westpac Produce Distributors, Ray's Old Town Ottawa Muffler, Lost Coast Hay, Ken's Auto Parts, Mad River Mains, and Kimber Farms Barn Events. That's Scott Taylor. The number 5 car out there, Jordan Payment, is sponsored by Payment Construction. And we got the number 19 out there, Brandon White. He is sponsored by North Coast Lighting and Electric, Ballistic Precision, and Danco Builders in the number 19. The number 55 of Justin Johnson. He's from Willits. He's sponsored by Brown's Corner in the number 55. The number 1 car of Emily Vest. She's sponsored by Red Family Racing, Visual Concepts, Schmidt-Bauer Lumber, and Mariah Sefton of Key Realty Group. And we don't want to forget the 62 of Bradley Henderson. He's sponsored by NorCal Auto Body, and new sponsors have come on board, Landmark Real Estate and Ray's Quality Cars in Fortuna. The number 14 car of Austin Cook. He is sponsored by JC Auto, Clinton and Cider Works in Fortuna, and Dave's Auto Electric. That's the number 14 car. And it looks like Chris Lawrence in the 49 is going to be able to continue. He is sponsored by California Body Shop and Redwood Glass and Windows. All right, it looks like we're ready to get back to green flag racing. We got them lined up and ready to go. The flagman gives them the 1 to go sign. So we're going to try to run this one more time. 35 lap main event for the Legends division. All right, once again, Tyler Krupa on the pole with Scott Taylor in the number 8 on the outside of him. They're going to carefully pick up the pace as they come out of turn number 4. We're going to wave the green flag for the Legends. Down into turn number 1 they go. Tyler Krupa with the lead, followed by Jordan Payment. Look out for Cameron Austin in the number 7. He's going to the inside already, and here comes Brandon White, the number 19, making moves already. And there he goes. Your new leader is Cameron Austin in the number 7. And here comes the number 19 to take over second place over Jordan Krupa, the 19 of Brandon White. Jordan Payment in the number 5 car gets to the inside of Tyler Krupa. He's going to take over third as they go into turn number 3. Here comes the 11 car of Brett Merle to follow along. And it looks like Brandon White in the number 19 is starting to stalk Cameron Austin. Austin goes up high, gets loose. Your new leader is Brandon White. Out of turn number 4, the number 1 car, Emily Vest, goes around. That's going to bring out the caution on lap number 6. And look at that, the number 49 car of Chris Lawrence goes airborne, and he's already up to 4th place in that number 49 car. Looks like his car is not damaged at all from that skirmish they had. We got Emily Vest in the number 1 car still sitting there out of turn number 4. And there she goes. She gets that car turned around. Mows the grass a little bit in the infield. And so far, Brandon White's already made it to the front. The number 19 car is putting on a clinic tonight, followed by the number 7 of Cameron Austin. Brett Merle is back in that number 11 car after that car got wrecked 2 weeks ago in practice. He had a backup driver that backed it into the wall and destroyed the chassis. So that's a brand new frame in that number 11 car. And we're going to have them cross it up one more time around. They're going to go back to green flag. We're going to get to see what Cameron Austin can do with Brandon White as they're side by side up front. This ought to be good as we go back to the green. Watch them as they come out of turn number 4. Green flag is back. Brandon White darts out to the lead, followed by Cameron Austin and the 49 car of Chris Lawrence on the inside of Brett Merle. They're side by side for third. Cameron Austin trying to hold on to the back bumper of Brandon White. Well, it's 12 laps down, 23 laps left to go. Leaders are coming into some lap traffic now. Slower cars in the way. Cameron Austin is still right behind Brandon White. All right, guys, you guys were so hungry tonight that the food is closed. The food counter has actually ran out of food. So you guys did it. You ate us out of house and home. There's no more food downstairs. We still got plenty of beer, though. $20 laps left to go. 20 laps left in this main event. And up front, it's still Brandon White, followed by Cameron Austin in the number 7. They're going into turn 3 right now. They're going to be up to some lap traffic in just a couple of laps. Well, the top two cars of Brandon White and Cameron Austin have a half a track lead over third place, the 49 car of Chris Lawrence. And fourth place is the 11 car of Brett Merle. This time around, we're going to have 12 laps left to go, 12 more laps left. The leaders are now about ready to come up onto the fifth place car of Jordan Payment. That number 5 car, they're going to put a lap down the fifth place car. They've just about lapped the entire field except for the top 4 cars. All right, as the leaders come out of turn number 4 right now, Brandon White, we got 5 laps left to go. 5 more laps. Three laps left to go this time around. 3 more laps. Your leader, Brandon White, followed by Cameron Austin. Third place, the 48 car of Chris Lawrence. There it is, white flag. 1 more lap to go. And here comes your leader out of turn 4. Checkered flag in the wind. Goes to the 19 car of Brandon White. Second place goes to Cameron Austin. And third is Chris Lawrence in the number 48. Well, a good battle was waged with Cameron Austin and Brandon White, but Brandon White came out the victor in the number 19 car. He used to run late models here for a number of years. Now he's driven a Legend. Once again, we're going to keep the action going so the mist doesn't take the track over. So we're going to continue on with our next main event, which I believe is going to be the Bomber Division. All right, once again, here comes that beautiful Ford Mustang pace car from Harper Motors, driven by Chris Arnold. And here comes your Bomber division. Starting out front, we've got the number 48 car, sponsored by Eureka Payments. That is Steve Kimberling. Then we got the number 62 car, sponsored by Performance Mechanical and Excite Motorsports. It's Roy Ingalls. Then we got the number 24 car, sponsored by Red Family Racing, TJS Trucking, 4-Star Rentals, New Life Service Company, Soulfire Fitness, 4-Star Mini Storage, Sam Brown Trucking, Pearson Company, and Schmidt-Bauer Building Supply, Raquel Krupa. Then we got the 00 car, sponsored by Red Family Racing, TJS Trucking, Eureka Glass, and 4-Star Rentals, Jordan Krupa. And the 44 car, sponsored by Red Family Racing, Eureka Glass, Schmidt-Bauer Lumber, Visual Concepts, and Humboldt Hand and Foot Therapy. Tonight is driven by Donnie Brown. And we got the number 79 car visiting with us, sponsored by Forrest Keeker Trucking, Daryl Keeker, Scott Sable Designs, The Station, and Joe's Pumps. From Ukiah, Mikey Collins. And how about the number 87 car, sponsored by Precision Tint and Vinyl, thanks to his mom and dad, NorCal Soil Builders, from Nice, California, Tristan Muxey. How about the number 27 car? He is sponsored by SNS Sports Enterprises and Lauren's Water Express, Lauren Powers Jr. And the number 10 car, sponsored by Walters Trucking. That is Dustin Walters as they come to take the green. Here we go. All right, out of turn number 2, your leader right now is Steve Kimberling in the number 48. We got the number 87, Tristan Mussey on the outside. I'm sorry, that's 62 of Roy Ingalls there. And brother and sister are side by side for third. 24, Raquel Krupa, the 00 of Jordan Krupa, fighting it out for third place. And they're side by side up front for the lead. Steve Kimberling trying to fight off Roy Ingalls. And there goes Roy Ingalls on the outside to take over. Oh, we got a skirmish. 44 car of Donnie Brown goes around in the 44. That's going to bring out our first caution on lap number 2. Well, good racing action so far in the Bomber division. Roy Ingalls in the number 62 has gotten into the lead past Steve Kimberling. Look at that. We got the number 79, Mikey Collins out of Ukiah. It looks like he's in third right now. As Jordan Krupa started to spin around, he caused that little melee in turn number 2 with his sister Raquel and caused Donnie Brown in the 44 to go into the infield, and it's a little slick in there. So while that's going on, we want to mention the number 50 car of Ed Rasmussen is out there too. He's sponsored by Trickler Logging, Green Mountain Chipping, and Thumpers Racing, and the 50R of Bridget Steves. And we can't forget the number 74, Doug Way, back out on the track after a long hiatus. And we got some fast cars coming up through the field. The 27 Lauren Powers, he's always really quick here, as well as the 10 car of Dustin Walters. So we're just going to get the lineup sorted out. We'll get them side by side and ready to go one more time. And this is scheduled to be a 40-lap main event, so we got 38 laps left to go in this main event for the Bomber Division. And our new scoreboard over in turn number 3 will give you the top 5 in the lineup right there. And, of course, tell you what lap we're on. And the really good news is it looks like the fog has really lifted, so we shouldn't have another problem with moisture on the track for the rest of the night. So we're going to be able to get the Firecracker 100 in tonight. All right, we got him lined back up and ready to go. Your leader, Roy Engels, is on the inside. On the outside of the 79, Mikey Collins. They know each other well from racing down in Ukiah and Lakeport, so they're going to come down to take the green. Next lap, they should get the 1 to go. Or maybe not. All right, we're just getting the cars lined up because only 2 of the cars took the decision triangle there at the start-finish line on the inside. The rest of the cars have to start on the outside because they chose the outside. And the 3 cars that were involved in the incident out of turn number 2 have to start at the end of the longest line. So we're going to have a long line on the outside. All right, lights are out. We're ready to go back to green flag racing with the Bomber Division here at Redwood Acres Raceway. 62, Roy Engels is going to bring him down. Green flag is back in the air. Holy cow, what shot out of a cannon. The number 79 of Mikey Collins got the lead, followed by the number 87 car doing a great job. Tristan Musey in second place. And look who's coming through the field. Here comes the number 10 car to take over third. That is Dustin Walters charging up in the number 10 car. And here comes the super fast number 27, Lauren Powers Jr. out of Ukiah. Great battle for the lead up front by Tristan Musey, trying to get by the number 79 car of Mikey Collins. Tristan Musey in the 87 is going to try the outside of Mikey Collins. Does not get it done on the outside. Here comes Dustin Walters in the 10 and the 27 of Lauren Powers Jr. We're going to have 4 cars fighting it out for the lead here as they come up on Bridget Steves. She's got to stay on the outside and stay out of the leader's way. The leader goes to the outside of Bridget Steves. And they all make it safely around the 50R. Here comes your top 4 cars out of turn number 4. Mikey Collins still has the lead in the number 79. Things are getting really dicey behind him between the number 10 and the 27 and the 87 of Tristan Musey. Musey is going to go to the outside one more time. All of those cars are very evenly matched. This time around is going to be 26 laps to go. Donnie Brown in the number 44 car gets around Roy Ingalls in the number 62 to take over 5th place. But he's about a straightaway away from the top 4 leaders. Wow, your top 4 cars are intensely fighting it out as they come out of turn number 4. Dustin Walters gets to the inside of Tristan Musey. He's right there. Musey's going to have to give him that inside as they come down into turn number 3. They're side by side for 2nd place behind the 79 of Mikey Collins. Oh, Dustin Walters gets sideways and holds on to it. He's going to fall back into 3rd place one more time in that number 10 car. Now that is some amazing car control that Dustin Walters showed right there. The leaders are starting to come up on some more lap traffic. They're going to put the number 24 of Raquel Krupa 1 lap down here as they go down the back straightaway. There goes your leader, the 79, Mikey Collins, around Raquel Krupa. And then they've got to navigate around Bridget Steves one more time in the 50R, the purple Camaro. This time around, we got 16 laps left to go. 16 laps left to go. And it looks like Donnie Brown in the 44 is slowly gaining some ground on our leaders. Lauren Powers Jr. in the 27 goes to the inside of the 10 car of Dustin Walters, going to take over third. Dustin Walters fighting back in that number 10, goes to the inside of Lauren Powers Jr. Powers still on the outside. Dustin Walters not giving up in that number 10 car. He gets past Lauren Powers Jr. one more time. They're still trying to get around the 79 of Mikey Collins has the lead. Tristan Musey in the number 87 looks like he's a little bit faster, but he cannot find a way around the number 79. Donnie Brown in the number 44 is catching this group of cars. Side by side for the lead, Tristan Musey and the 79 of Mikey Collins. Watch them as they come out of turn number 2. Your new leader, Tristan Musey, gets around Mikey Collins. Incredible racing action in the Bomber division. This time around, as they cross the start-finish line, there will be 10 laps left to go. 10 laps left. Lauren Powers Jr. in the 27 gets around Dustin Walters one more time. That's for third position. Let's see if Lauren Powers Jr. can do anything with the 79 of Mikey Collins, who's losing ground to the leader. 87 of Tristan Musey has got command of this race now. Lauren Powers Jr. gets loose up in turn 1 and 2, just about allows Dustin Walters back to the inside. Here comes Donnie Brown. He's catching him in the number 44 car. 8 laps left to go. Now there's 7. Jacqueline Fingerman, you need to go back to the bar. They have your credit card. Jacqueline Fingerman, go back to the bar. They got your credit card. Jacqueline Fingerman, back to the bar. Look it, we've got a change. Oh, Lauren Powers Jr. gets to the inside of the 79 car of Mikey Collins. Jacqueline Vickerman. Donnie Brown to the inside of the 79. Number 44 back up to 4th place. The battle right now is for 2nd place because the number 87 car of Tristan Musey has set sail. He is going to win this race as long as nothing mechanical happens. 2nd place right now is Lauren Powers Jr. in the number 27. And this time around, we're going to see the white flag out for your leader. Dustin Walters back to the inside of Lauren Powers. White flag, 1 more lap to go. Out of turn number 4, checkered flag is waving for your winner, Tristan Musi. Second place is going to go to Dustin Walters, and the number 10, Donnie Brown, and the number 44 gets third place. Awesome racing action in the Bomber division tonight. Absolutely incredible. And it looks like there was a little problem just refiring the number 27 of Lauren Powers Jr., a little unspent fuel, a little fire out of the exhaust, no big deal. Donnie Brown in the 44 did a great job. There he goes. That was awesome. That was incredible. One of the best bomber races I've seen in a long time here at Redwood Acres Raceway. Your winner, the number 87, Tristan Musi, came from Nice, California, down by the lakes. And there he is. He'll get his hardware after the Firecracker 100. How was that for some good racing action, folks? Did you enjoy it? Yeah, and it's not over yet. And then we're going to have some fireworks as well. And just so you know, a lot of the late models could not make the trip because of the cost of travel. And it seems like all the hotels in our area decided to raise their prices sky high, which caused a lot of people to decide not to come for the late model race. It's unfortunate, but we do have very competitive cars here, and we should see a great race in the Firecracker 100 coming up. All right, this is just a friendly reminder. Don't forget to stick around after the late model race because we're going to have an awesome fireworks show here for you at Redwood Acres Raceway. Courtesy of Harper Motors, just north of Eureka on Highway 101. You can't miss it as you cross over the slough. Harper Motors is going to be on your right. Your local dealer for Ford and Kia, as well as a great selection of used cars and trucks. Be sure to check out Harper Motors. All right, here comes that beautiful Ford Mustang, courtesy of Harper Motors, to bring out our late models for the Firecracker 100. We are going to have a rolling start. Starting on the pole is the number 22 car. He is sponsored by Kevin Estep Repair. That is David Miller. Right behind David Miller is the number 2 car, sponsored by Del Rica Distribution and Corona Beer and Landmark Real Estate, David Henderson. How about the number 18 car? He's sponsored by Westpac Produce Distribution, M&M Electric, Wayne Maples Plumbing, AA Bar and Grill, Exotic Flavors, and Old Town Auto and Muffler, Eugene Palmer. And they did an engine change last night in the number 37 car, sponsored by Furia Construction and Tax Text. Welcome, Sierra Furia. How about that number 5 car? That is Scott Baker. The number 26 late model, sponsored by Red Family Racing, Hyman Construction, Cheeseburger Racing, and Jeremiah Martin and Family, Nick Ford. And we have the number 33 back in action tonight, sponsored by Crawford Construction. That is Rick Crawford. And I see that we're missing one car, 36 car of Luke Hall. I'm not sure where he is. Hopefully Luke Hall's going to make it out here. He's sponsored by POD Racing and Hard Logging. And there he comes. 36 car of Luke Hall is going to make it out. All right, we gave him some warm-up laps to get the track good and hot. So we're going to have no problem getting this party started here with the late models Firecracker 100 here at Redwood Acres Raceway. Well, David Miller in the number 22. He's got the catbird seat there on the pole, and he is always fast here and very competitive. David Miller, a longtime competitor in the super late models throughout the West Coast, so they're going to have a hard time getting by him. Here they come around the corner. Green flag is in the air for the Firecracker 100. David Miller in the 22 takes the early lead as they go down the back straightaway, followed by the number 2 car, David Henderson. 18 car, Eugene Palmer, battling it out with Sierra Furia. Eugene Palmer doing a great job out there tonight in that number 18 car. Wow, look at that save by Luke Hall. He gets a bump by the number 5 car, Scott Baker, saves that car from spinning out. That was amazing. Third place is still side by side. Eugene Palmer and Sierra Furia. They're holding off number 36 of Luke Hall, who is a lot faster. Eugene Palmer makes a good run down the back straightaway. That battle for third place still raging on. Oh, Scott Baker gets into the side of Luke Hall, spins it out in turn number 4. And that's going to bring out our first caution in the Firecracker 100 at lap number 5. Looked like Scott Baker tried to give Luke Hall a little love tap there, and it ended badly for Scott Baker. I tell you what, early on, it is amazing the car control that Luke Hall has shown in that car. He should have spun that car out of turn 2, and he held onto it just drifting out of turn 2. That was amazing. And you can tell that Luke wants to start in front of Sierra Furia and the 18 of Eugene Palmer, because he doesn't want to get caught between those two fighting it out side by side again. It basically leaves him nowhere to get around them. And that's the first time since I've seen the 18 car Eugene Palmer in a late model. He is actually being competitive in that car tonight, and that is good to see. And now with the way they crossed the line, Sierra Furia was ahead of Eugene Palmer. So Sierra gets the inside lane over Eugene Palmer as we come down to take the green one more time. Now it's going to get good. Here we go, out of turn number 4. Green, green, green! Sierra Furia on the inside of David Henderson, battling it out for second place. Look at her go. Side by side battle for second place. David Henderson able to hold on in that number 2 car, drops Sierra Furia back to third place. Luke Hall makes quick work of Sierra, blows up to third place. Let's see if Luke Hall can mount a charge on the number 2 of David Henderson. "100 laps is a long race. So let's see who saves their tires. Good battle for fifth place between the 5 of Scott Baker and Nick Ford in the number 28. This time around, we got 80 laps to go. 80 laps left of this late model main event. Your leader is still David Miller, followed by David Henderson in the number 2 car. Third place is the 36 car of Luke Hall. Scott Baker in the number 5 looking to take over fourth place of Sierra Fury on the number 36. He gets around the number 37 of Sierra Furia. Here comes newcomer number 26, Nick Ford, doing a great job in the number 26 car. Well, so far, David Miller has got a commanding lead over the rest of the field in the number 22 car, followed by the number 2 car of David Henderson, losing a little bit of ground. Oh, we got a spin in turn 3. David Henderson, really uncharacteristic of him, spins it out of turn 3 into the wall. Not sure what happened. It could have been some type of mechanical failure because it's extremely rare to see David Henderson make a mistake. He is a very good driver. So I'm going to assume that something happened to that car to make it spin around like that and up into the wall. And that's going to bring out our first caution, and that puts Luke Hall in number 36 into second place. And it looks like Henderson was able to get that car off the wall and continue on. Let's see what kind of damage he's got. It looks pretty good from this angle here. He's probably going to take that car into the pits and have his crew check it out, see if he can make it back out. So we are on lap number 41 with 59 laps left to go in the Firecracker 100 here at Redwood Acres Raceway. Now your leader is the 22 car of David Miller, and the number 36 of Luke Hall is inherited second place, followed by the number 5 of Scott Baker, doing an excellent job out there tonight. Sierra Furia still holding on to the 4th position. one big part of such a long race is going to be tire management and who is taking care of their tires for the long haul. I'm sure David Miller, he is a seasoned veteran. He's been taking care of his tires and just cruising out front. Let's see what Luke Hall has to offer and see what he can do with David Miller. Because guaranteed, those are going to be your top two fastest cars on the track tonight. And I think they're giving some courtesy time to the number 2 car of David Henderson, seeing if he's going to make it back out. I do not think that would put David a lap down. Under caution, he does not go any laps down. And here he comes. He's back out. David Henderson in the number 2 car. Who knows? He could have had a tire going down and they changed the tire. All right, the flagman Bill Middleton's going to give him 1 to go sign this time around. So they're going to choose whether they wanted to go on the inside or the outside. So it doesn't look like they quite understood that, because both the top 2 cars drove right over that sign, but let's see what happens. We're going to go back to green flag racing. Here they come out of turn number 4. We're back to green. Now we're going to see if Luke Hall can hold tight to David Miller. There is still a long way to go in this race, so we're going to see what happens. 50 laps down, 50 more to go. David Henderson, the number 2 car, on the move, gets to the inside of Sierra Furia in the number 37. And now he's right on the bumper of the number 5 car of Scott Baker. David Henderson gets to the inside of Scott Baker. That's the battle for 3rd place. Henderson makes quick work of the number 5 car. Well, so far up front, it's the number 22 car of David Miller having command of this race. He is enjoying over a half a lap lead over the 36 car of Luke Hall. David Henderson in the number 2 car is in third, and he is starting to reel in the 36 of Luke Hall. Lap number 72 on the board of this 100-lap main event. And David Henderson has caught the 36 car of Luke Hall. There is going to be a battle shaping up for second place as they go down the back straightaway right now. Watch the number 36 and the number 2. David Henderson gets to the inside of Luke Hall, and he's going to quickly take over second place. With less than 20 laps to go, now what we need is a caution. That is the only way that David Henderson is going to have a chance to catch up to David Miller in the number 22. And the next time around for the leader, the 22 of David Miller, it's going to be 10 laps left to go. 10 laps. And the white flag is out. One more final lap to go for the number 22 car of David Miller, making the final trek around the back straightaway. Second place is David Henderson. Here he comes out of turn 4. Checker flag in the wind goes to David Miller. Second place is David Henderson. David Miller just took command of this race and annihilated the competition in the number 22 car. Second place is David Henderson in the number 2. Did a great job, followed by the 36 car of Luke Hall. Good racing action tonight by all of the classes of cars. And now we're going to have all of our main event winners come out to collect their hardware in all the different divisions. Do not forget to stick around for the fireworks show that's going to happen after our trophy presentations. Out of the number 22 car, your main event winner of the Firecracker 100, David Miller. He gets to take home that beautiful Redwood trophy for that commanding performance tonight. David Henderson might have had something for him had he not had that issue where he had to go into the pits. But that really put him behind the 8 ball because Henderson looked really fast there at the end. I expected the rest of the classes to come out to collect their trophies, but I'm not sure where they're at. I don't know if they fell asleep. How about one more round of applause for your winner, David Miller? Have you guys had a great time out here tonight? Outstanding. Here comes the other winners. There is your winner in the number 3 mini stock for the mini stock division, Gannon Cyphers. And for the bomber division, out of the number 87, your main event winner, Tristan Musi. All right, one more round of applause for your main event winners, Tristan Musi and Gannon Cyphers. And one more time, we really want to thank Harper Motors for promoting tonight's races and fireworks show at the Firecracker 100. We're just about ready to get started with the fireworks. And he loses it. That was a pretty good burnout, though. I give him credit. That was a 9.5 out of 10. He lost a little bit for the ending. All right, we're going to be shutting out most of the lights so that we get the maximum effect for the fireworks. Who's ready for some 4th of July fireworks? Outstanding. I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight. You guys have been an awesome audience. And be sure to come back for our next race here at Redwood Acres Raceway. We're so glad you came out. And we're going to have some awesome fireworks here in just a moment once we get the lights shut off. How about we embarrass the flagman, Bill? Hey, Bill! Say hi, everybody say hi, Bill! Yeah, he hates being put in the spotlight, so I'm going to get it later. Or his nickname was Cannonball Bob. Back when he raced in the real stocks. All right, I just saw the scoreboard go out there, so the lights should be next. We're waiting. Outstanding show. How about another big round of applause? On behalf of Redwood Acres Raceway and all the officials, I want to thank you all for coming out tonight. Please be sure if you've been drinking to hand your keys over to somebody else. We all want to get home safe. I really appreciate everybody's participation tonight, and I hope you come back for the next race in a couple weeks. And also tonight, if you want to go out to the pits, you're going to have to walk around. The racetrack is going to be closed off, so you can't walk across tonight. So you're going to have to walk around the parking lot into the pits. And come join us out there for the pit party. And that's all I have to say about that. I hope you all have a great night. Thank you for coming out.
Welcome to fun, rewards, and more chances to win. Bear River Casino and Resort is waiting for you. Visit the River's Edge restaurant. Stay at the beautiful hotel. But you want to stay at Bear River Casino and Resort. Hey, y'all, downstairs at Redwood Acres Raceway, you can visit Cook's Barbecue and get yourself a good pulled pork sandwich or all the other barbecue fixings that you can dream of. But be sure to stop down and see Cook's Barbecue downstairs of the grandstands. DCI Builders has earned a reputation as a premier construction company in Humboldt County. Their goal is consistent performance, high-quality workmanship to meet their customers' needs, and being a knowledgeable resource for all of their customers. We are continually grateful to serve and be a part of your community. Please contact DCI Builders for any type of building you need. Harper Ford and Harper Kia is your destination for a new or used vehicle. Located just north of Eureka on Highway 101, Harper Ford is your premier Ford dealership in Humboldt County. If you need a new or used vehicle, visit Harper Ford and Harper Kia. Mercer Fraser Construction has been a longtime supporter of Redwood Acres Raceway. Located at 77 West 2nd Street in Eureka, Redwood Acres Raceway would like to thank Mercer Fraser for their continued support. Mid-City Motor World is your local Toyota and Honda dealer just north of Eureka on Highway 101. You can reach them at 707-443-4871 and visit their website at midcitymotorworld.com. If you need a new Toyota or Honda, contact Mid-City Motor World. For all of your automotive needs, you need to check out O'Reilly's Auto Parts. They're in Eureka, Fortuna, and McKinleyville. Redwood Acres Raceway would like to thank O'Reilly's for their continued support. Pacific Towing is a proud supporter of Redwood Acres Raceway. Next time you need a tow or you get your keys locked in your car, contact Pacific Towing. They're located at 210 V Street in Eureka and can be contacted at 707-443-8482. That's Pacific Towing. Redwood Acres Raceway would like to thank Pape Machinery for all of their support in 2021. Pape Machinery is your local Caterpillar dealer, so if you're looking for machinery, go visit them. Pape Machinery is located on Jacobs Avenue just north of Eureka. Redwood Acres Raceway would like to thank Schaefer's Ace Hardware and Henderson Center for their continued support. If you need anything related to your home or garden, please visit Schaefer's Ace Hardware in friendly Henderson Center. Spencer Electric has more than 30 years experience in electrical, including underground, healthcare, industrial, traffic signals, commercial, and residential wiring. If you need anything electrical, contact Spencer Electric at 707-441-9004. Find your cut and style at Supercuts. They are now open in the Bayshore Mall. You can contact them at 707-443-1515 to schedule your next hair appointment. Supercuts. Valley Petroleum is a proud supporter of Redwood Acres Raceway. If you need petroleum, visit one of their many card locks located throughout the North Coast.